6.8. Okay, but this time I stop charging and I stay unplugged. heck happened here? Oh, shit. Okay, let me see. I started napping at 6:20. 7:50. Holy crap! 1.5. Wait, 6:20. What the heck happened here? This car is so comfy. Or I'm really tired. Yeah, one of those things. But I counted that I started napping at 6:20. It's 7. So we count as 1.5 hour nap. Okay. So yeah, we lost 1% battery during the time. So see, it pulls with screen and stuff. It pulls very little power for the heat in the cabin. Okay. Anyway, off we go.รถคันนี้มันนอนสบายดีหรือว่าผมง่วงมากแล้วก็ผมก็ได้จดแล้วนะว่าเราเริ่มนับตั้งแต่6:20 ตอนนี้มันเป็นถ้าเรานับ1 ชั่วโมงครึ่ง โอเคแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่ลดลง 1%โอเคก็แปลว่าเราไม่ต้องแค่เราว่ามันหายไป 1% นะครับเนี่ยเราใช้แค่870 วัตต์นะครับแค่ฮีเตอร์แล้วก็จออะไรด้วยก็ดี Well, hopefully I don't need to nap more. That would be weird if I needed to nap more. But I was really tired, man. Holy shit balls. But I ain't no tired again. I mean, no. Anymore, right? Well, this is what happens if I don't get enough sleep in the afternoon. There was only one time that I did not nap at all. But I rarely get enough sleep. Yeah, like last night, wife is like, oh yeah, I want to go to the shopping mall. I want to have some dinner. I'm like, well, you know, if I don't get a nap, if I don't get enough rest the day before I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, I end up having to nap now. Okay, there we go. The time has come to go. Okay, let me see. So we were in the north. Wait, we turn around and then we have to go. You have to go north. We have to follow the direction we were going at before we stopped. No, just in P. No need for camp mode or anything. What the fuck, man? That stupid thing. I had to disable that every time. The attention warning. Come on. Go here, view all. Yeah, driver alert. Turn off that shit. Okay, there we go. It's better. But it's still raining. Okay, but the Milestone bridge should be open by now, right? Can some Norwegian check if Milestone Bridge is open? It should be open Sunday morning now. They have to open it for normal traffic. No, English only in the chat. Okay, we just drive to Rudstøgda at least, and then we turn around and we figure out something. Well, I was really tired. If I napped for 1.5 hours, then I was really tired, and it was much needed. Auto mode? Nope, obviously not. No, traffic might start soon, but no, well, but then Sunday traffic usually is not that heavy. When is the rain supposed to stop, man? The heck? Put the speed limit warning on, huh? Oh, you can put the speed limit warning button on left. Oh yeah, I think I already have it. Let's see. No, I put it in the one pedal drive there, but because speed limit warning, for some reason, once I turn it off, it stays off, but it's that attention warner that keeps popping back on again. How are we doing during the challenge now? Let me check it. Car status, trip info. Oh shit, I forgot to pay attention if the consumption has gone up during the nap or not. I mean, if it was just 1%, then it's quite insignificant. Well, I mean, it's not totally insignificant, but yeah, either the seats are very comfortable or I was really tired. Well, actually, the seats, they have a little bit of side bolsters, and I was kind of sinking in it. See how high consumption is and so on. But I mean, it's still raining. When the heck is the rain supposed to stop, man? Also, my sleep setup is quite nice and light, which is that I just bring the pillow. Oh, that's a bird. Oh, the rain front just stays here. It doesn't move anywhere. It just stays here. Holy shit. Okay, so it's still gonna rain roughly the same here for the next 1.5 hours at least. But this sounds like, it looks like Cleavage area is a bit drier now. Okay, we had 640 kilometers, so we need to drive roughly, what will be the correction, roughly 350 more kilometers. So it would be great if we can go around 120 each leg, but I think that's too hard. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. I still have a wrap I bought that I haven't eaten yet. I can eat that on the next stop. Man, it's almost 8 in the morning and it's still snow. It's not snowing. Holy shit. Man, it's almost 8 in the morning and it's still raining a little bit. So it's going to rain probably until I'm done with the challenge. So, well, it is bad luck. The rain increases consumption, that's for sure.นี่เกือบ8 โมงเช้านะครับแล้วมันก็ยังฝนตกนิดหน่อยนะครับมันจะฝนตกจนถึงเราเสร็จ challenge นะครับก็โชคร้ายหน่อยเพราะว่าฝนนี่นะหรือว่าน้ำบนถนนมันทำให้เราใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะขึ้นนิดหน่อย Oh, there's some traffic now. Okay, still have to take a couple of loops. We'll see. Yeah, but if there's traffic, can someone check? Is Milestone Bridge open by now? I'm still. Oh shit! This place here, yeah, freaking. Someone crashed here. I should avoid the right lane. Holy shit! There's some freaking debris here. It's that BMW that crashed here last night, and he forgot to bring his warning triangle with him. Fortunately, I avoided this place when he was rescued, and he was a dude, of course, because yeah, that's why women live longer than men. Well, next time I come around here, I can use the warning triangle as a marker for staying away from the left lane. I don't want to get a flat tire because of some, I don't know, there could be some nuts or bolts or something sharp among the debris on the left lane over there. You just have to avoid the water pocket. Okay, wow, consumption is 342 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni! We should even have tailwind right now. Holy shit balls. And consumption for the current leg is 346 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni! It is still a Volvo, yeah, that's for sure. Oh, it's going up 347. Oh shit!แล้วก็ตอนนี้มันใช้348วัตต์hour ต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับโอ้ปัดท่อรถคันนี้มันกินไฟเยอะนะครับเพราะว่ามันเป็น Volvo โอ้มันขึ้น349 แล้วก็ตอนนี้เราใช้351วัตต์ hour ต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับไม่ใช่353วัตต์ hour ต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับมันขึ้นนะครับปัดท่อโอ้โหอันนี้เป็น Volvo แน่นอนนะครับนี่บอกเฮ้ย355Status is 660 kilometers done. Oh, okay, I can correct it. Status is 670 kilometers done. And consumption is 288 watt-hour per kilometer. So it is still less, I mean, it still consumes less than the hashtag 3 Brabus. Why the heck was the Brabus so thirsty? Oh yeah, it was a bit cold in the Brabus run. Yeah, that's one thing. Brabus had 1 to 4 degrees Celsius. Here we had 6 degrees for a pretty long time, or maybe even warmer. I don't remember. That is a big consumption, yes. Well, at least most of the road is empty now, even 8 in the morning. But I still need probably around 3 more hours before I finish. Wait, so how did we do this again? So first we count as if we started at 10 minutes past 11. And then because of the nap, then it is if we started at 40 minutes past, wait, 10 minutes, yeah, 40 minutes past midnight. Okay, let me see if I did that correctly. So we started at 22:35. We had 35-minute deduction, so that would be 33:10. Yeah, that makes sense. 33:10. No, 23:10. I mean 23:10, and then plus another half an hour, so 23:40, and then 40 minutes. Yeah, 40 minutes past midnight. So which means that we take current time minus 40 minutes and you get the 1000 kilometer time. So we are at 7 hours and 29 minutes now. Wait, yeah, sounds about right. No, wait, 40 minutes before. No, wait, 7 hours and so there 7.5 hours and we are at 666 kilometers. Oh, well, I can correct for it. 675 kilometers. Okay, 7.5 hours. 90 kilometers per hour. Oh, it's gonna be roughly 11 hours then. And your VWOC, huh? What is that? Oh, how much time for the? Oh, okay. Milestone seems to be a lower level now, like 1 to 2 meters lower than normal. Oh no, what your VOC? Huh? What? Oh, state of charge. You mean what is your state of charge? Question mark. That's what you meant, right? Or I'm not sure. It was poorly formed letter before someone pressed enter. And then I have to do the error correction here. Try to figure out what he meant. Yeah, okay, my bad. It is easier for you guys to sit and read it while you are in your sofa, but for me, who's driving, trying to calculate other shit and then trying to also read the chat and understand what he meant to say or type. 41%. Yeah, sometimes actually many times you guys probably think I'm really stupid because I don't understand simple question or simple sentence. But I mean, even a fully correct sentence, I might misread it, simply because also the chat is a bit small on the screen, and at night I struggle to read everything perfectly, and I have to focus on the traffic. So I have my excuse. I could be an F1 driver. That's what I'm saying. But if you have 40% now, then I can drive quite far. Let's see then where my next stop could be. I'm not sure if I can go all the way to Tongen, but wait. Where did I charge last time when I... don't remember, but... I've been going to the same spots, kind of, but whatever. As long as I get full speed, then I don't care. So I have 40% now. Oh yeah, so it turns out that if I... You know what? I don't have to... I mean, I probably want to try to go for shorter sprints, shorter legs. And also if I arrive with more than 10%, I can faster achieve the 150 kilowatt. Well, how do I do it? I sacrifice safety, of course. I have to focus less on driving and focus more on reading the chat and understanding what's going on there and replying to it. I've been saying for a long time that live streaming while driving, I mean, you have to give up something. It reduces road safety or driving safety for me with a live stream. There's no doubt about it. Of course, I try to make it the safest way possible. I ignore the chat when I have to focus on the road at night when there's a moose area, for example. But the chat is, I mean, the phone is blocking part of the windscreen. But it helps that I can see through it. What is full speed for this test? Huh? What do you mean full speed for this test? Oh, you mean maximum speed, right? Well, it's 110 maximum in Norway. So you just have to figure out what my VAT is. Oh shit, I forgot to B-roll this section. Okay, whatever. It's usually a nice place to B-roll. Let me B-roll when we zip by Milestone instead. Yeah, I see that Milestone is a bit lower than usual. At least a meter lower than normal level. Oh, charging speed. Oh, you see? Dude, I was assuming that you meant driving speed. Charging speed, I've seen 155 kilowatts. So that corresponds with what we heard that this battery is a little bit bigger. I measured 2.3 kilowatt hour more net capacity than the smart #1, #3 battery, and it charges a little bit faster. But because we have some rain and shit, then maybe yeah. Consumption right now is 341. Shit. How is your VAT? How it is? Well, it's good. It's well. It's good. You mean as a company, right? Yes, I have to pay VAT every 3 months. But I try to get some VAT. Well, I get some reductions since when I buy stuff, I usually buy that as a private person. I don't want to. Well, so many places you might not be able to buy it as a company, so I just buy it as a private person. I take the receipt and then I just put it in fiken how many kroner I spend and then how much the VAT was, and they just calculate how much VAT I get back. Okay, we're down to 36%. Let me check here. If I try to navigate to, for example, Kåterud is probably that claims 31%. Really? No, wait a second. No. Yeah, it claims 31% at Kåterud. Okay, that's way too early. Oh, wait. What about if I go back to Tangen? That's also too early, right? Tangen, that's 24%. Wait, but we are 35 kilometers away. Okay, 23% now. Okay, so it might be 15% if we go to, oh yeah, maybe I go to Tangen then. Did you use OBD port under the steering wheel to connect car scanner? Yes. Where is there another OBD port in this car? if I don't stop at Tang, and then I have to stop at Espa, and I'm not sure how fast Espa is, because Espa is quite old, so they might not have more than 300 amp underground cables there. Well, Espa is the old grandfather of Kempower. It's like the Kempower testing ground. But they have an old site and they have a new site, so maybe the new site is faster at the lower level. Let's see, what is it? No, it claims 150 kilowatt also on the lower level, unless they upgraded the higher levels. Let me see. Nope, they didn't. So they have 150 kilowatt, all of them, which is an indication that it might be 300 amp limited. That's not going to cut it for me. I think even 375 might not be enough. I haven't paid attention to how many amps I need, but I might need more than 375 amp. Well, I'm trying to cut down on the carbs here, so yeah. I mean, I had the ESPA buns a couple of weeks ago, and I might get more ESPA buns during my challenge since I'm going a lot back and forth here. And as long as there is a car that can take the speed, or hits the max speed over there, then I'll be stopping at ESPA and might grab some buns. Yeah, I'm getting hungry again. I have to eat another wrap that I bought a while ago. More rain. High consumption. But whatever. Okay, I'm gonna calculate how. Okay, this time I'll find. Wait. But did someone check on Veivassen? Is the bridge open? Well, I can probably just look. I can poke over at the bridge. Wait, do we see traffic here? Let me see. Why we no see traffic on Google Map here? Huh? Did I not enable it? Oh wait, it's not enabled. The fuck? Okay, now it's enabled. You see, it's green. Okay, it's yellow over there. Wait, there's no detour anymore. Okay, it seems like it's open. Based on Google, just Google traffic, it seems like it's open. Will you do a Hemsedal run in this car? 9. Innlandsporten has more and better chargers than Espa. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, I would skip Innlandsporten if I can make it to Circle K Minnesund, but do I really want to charge there after what happened last night? So we'll probably have to go to Innlandsporten, and hopefully we can get 150 kilowatt. Boom, just like last time. It was like instant. Immediately when they ramped up, they got 150 kilowatt. So I mean, that helps, of course, rather than dicking around with 60 kilowatt for a minute, and then, yeah, I don't know, usually it takes maybe 2-3 minutes before it ramps up. I never really counted how long it takes before it ramps up to full speed. And also my charging just starts at 10%, so I normally get maximum speed after, yeah, a while. Yeah, but Innlandsporten, the off-road chargers are the best, the V4. I wonder if Tesla has made them future-proof, so that one day they could just flick a switch, and then suddenly they're 800 volt, and I don't know how much was it again? 350 kilowatt or more, maybe 600 kilowatt. Wait, grayed out, huh? What? Now there's a thing there. Oh, I think they're trying to clean up. Okay, langsam, langsam. Achtung, Achtung, Unfall. Yeah, I think someone is probably cleaning up debris on the other side. Well, plus that the BMW damage. You see the thing here, the middle divider. Holy crap, that must have been a hard impact at high speed. So okay, it sounds like it's open. What I've seen now, it looks like it's open now for normal traffic. So we don't have to drive around the old Milestone bridge anymore, which is good. So we can. That means that from now until the rest of the challenge, we have to go to Cleavage. Turn around there. The slow traffic is because there is some middle divider that is damaged at the bridge. So, but that's just a quick slowdown. We lose maybe 5-10 seconds only, so I don't usually count that as deduction. Okay, oh shit, 20% now at arrival if I go for what the heck can I do then? If I proceed to Milestone, how risky is? I mean, let me just see here. If I if I try to navigate to Minnesota, it claims 11% at this point, but that's 40 kilometers away. Okay, let me try to calculate the energy left here. 24%. Say 22 then. So I have 14.3 kilowatt hour left, divided by 40 kilometers. That's a budget of 357 watt hour per kilometer, and I'm currently at 327 watt hour per kilometer. So it is likely I can make it to Minnesota with low state of charge. I'm kind of interested to test again if Minnesota still has the problem, if it was just a temporary problem last night. But then we will get sucky speed in the beginning, but then if we are pumping, wait, let me check something else. If I roll in now over at the Tangen, yeah, Innlandsporten, it's a bit high state of charge, but maybe it doesn't matter, because if you look at the remaining distance versus how much we need to charge and so on. Let me check the car status. Wait, what is that? Okay. So we are 707. Yeah. You know, I think it doesn't matter. We can just stop at Innlandsporten. That's 8 kilometers. Okay. $723. That's 277 divided by 3 is 92. Yeah, so we could just split the remaining in 92 kilometer segments, and then we are done. What the heck happened there? Freaking cable keeps bumping into something here. Shit, no. This is a slight problem just for live streaming, because the cable bump into the main screen and then press random buttons. It's like when I have Isabel playing around at home. She will press random buttons on the keyboard. I was like, no, don't touch the keyboard. Man, I left the receiver running again. Seems like I'm gonna keep forgetting the receiver. I mean, not the receiver, the sender. The road sender. I will forget about it and keep it running on very often. Okay, so it feels weird to pull in here with 19%. But whatever, I demand 150 kilowatt instantly now. Okay, let's go off-roading. There we have new power swap even. Wonder how expensive these stations are, man. What's the EX30 worth the long wait? For me, I'm not buying it. Okay. Let's see. Which stall is it? Well, actually, I want to avoid that because there's some water there. Let's go for 2C instead. Yeah, it's dry here. Okay, 2C on that one. There, okay. Car status. 816 kilometers now. No, it's 716 kilometers. This is Tongan again. Get ready, that is 2C. Okay, let me get 2C ready. Charge it, yeah. We are back at the supercharger in Tongan. Yeah, this is nice because it's cheap here, and we just happened to arrive with 19%. There was no other option because, well, actually, kind of, because let me explain. The other possible stop would be at Espa, Bolleland, but it's not that far away. And we will ride it with maybe 17%, but Espa has only 150 kilowatts, but it's the old Chem Power, so I suspect I might only get around 120 kilowatt over there. That's not going to cut it. And then the next possible option again is Söke Minnesund. Okay, so whatever, but at least we get 155 kilowatt, boom, instantly. So this means that for the remaining challenge, we don't have to drive that far. We don't have to charge that far. I think we only need to charge to around 50-ish%. Yeah, at least 55. Some 55% maybe. Yeah. So, and then remember that we have to go to 988 kilometers here.เรากลับมาถึง Supercharger VC ทองกันนะครับผมก็กลับมาที่เดิมเพราะว่าที่นี่มันถูกสุดแล้วก็มีที่ชาร์จปัดรถแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี่เรามี 19% นะครับตอนเรามาถึงนะมันก็ไม่ค่อยมีออปชันอื่นเพราะว่าถ้าเราจะขับไปอีกนิดหน่อยมันไม่ไกลนะครับมันจะเป็น Chem Power Esso ไม่ใช่ Shell แต่ว่า Chem Power ไซต์นั้นนะมันช้ารถคันนี้มันจะรับได้ประมาณ120กิโลวัตต์นะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเราขับแล้วก็มันไม่ไกลอ่ะมันก็อาจจะเป็น 17% มั้งตอนเราไปถึงนั่นนะแล้วก็ถ้าเราขับไปอีกถ ที่นี่นะครับมันก็จะเป็น Circle K มินซุนที่เรามีปัญหาเมื่อวานผมก็ไม่รู้ว่ามันจะเป็นยังไงตอนนี้เพราะฉะนั้นที่นี่แหละดีสุดแล้วครับแล้วก็เพราะว่าเรามาถึงแล้วก็มี 19% มันก็ได้155กิโลวัตต์ทันทีแล้วนะครับ โอเคก็ดีแล้วก็มันเป็นไรเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวอีกไม่นานเราก็ต้องเดี๋ยวเช็คดูนะขอเราต้องคลิก3ครั้งนะครับจะดู Trip Info โอเคเราต้องการขับอีก200เท่าไหร่เนี่ยสัก260กิโลเมตรมันจะครบ 1,000 แล้วเราจะต้องนับถึง988กิโลเมตรนะครับโอเคไม่เสียcharge the receiver and we'll eat some food. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to move the shot. I was too busy shooting the video. But okay, now I can fine calculate better. But the base, I had to hurry before. Oh, it already reset. Oh shit! But it was man. Let me check the camera. It's silly that the current trip resets during charging. It resets after a couple of minutes. Why? Why don't they just keep it there until I start driving, like most cars will do, when you have some kind of auto reset after charging? Let's see. แล้วก็ตอนนี้เราใช้351 วัตต์hour ต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับเนี่ย353 we have back at the supercharger Tongan. Yeah, this is nice because it's cheap here. We just happened to arrive in 19%. There was no other option to go. Tongan again. Oh, wow, we averaged 320 on the previous leg. Okay. Then it is likely that we will consume around 300 something. Okay. Let me see. Let me do some ninja calculation. 715.9. How do you do this? 715.9. Well, we can take 988 minus 7. That's close enough. 716. So we have this is the uncorrected number. Okay, so I have to take 716 times 1.12. Okay, 725. Okay, minus 1,000. Okay, 275 divided by 3 is 92 kilometers roughly. Okay, 92 is the number. All right. Let me see now. From here, I have to go to Cleavage. That's 68, okay, and then we have to add the waypoint about the Ionity tower. That would be good. Oh, that's 89. Yeah, that's close enough. I can go to Ionity. I can go. No, I want to go there. Yeah. Okay, 89. That's close enough. Okay, let me see. 89. Let me calculate. 89 times. Let's say I'm heading south. Okay. Ooh, yeah, south even. Consumption will be at least 320. Yeah. Oh, wait, then we head north again. Okay, 320. Yeah, okay, 320 is my best bet. So we're gonna spend only 44% of the battery, which means charging to 55 should be enough. Yeah, we don't have to charge to 60% anymore. So we'll ride on the high speed wave. Okay, I need to hurry and eat because we're gonna finish charging actually really soon. So I can eat while we're driving, hopefully. With the auto steer we have here. Oh shit! Like, where the heck? How do you open this burrito? What? There's not no opening? No, there. Okay, I see it. Some kind of Circle K burrito from yesterday. but I see we have to move soon. At 55%, we have to leave. Oh shit, we have to leave soon. Have to get ready. Okay, I have to get ready to unplug. Yeah, 53%. We will unplug at 55 exactly. Sounds crazy too. I mean, it sounds like it's early, but it's actually not, because we are down to 100 kilowatt already. So we're trying to ride on the 100 kilowatt wave. Okay, there. Let me check this. Okay. Ready with this also. Okay, 54%. Ready. Prevent the cable from rubbing into it. Well, maybe I can hook the cable onto the air vent. Or something, I don't know. Okay. Okay. 55. Okay, let's stop. Have to be strict about stopping there. Okay, let's see. Settings, controls. No, controls. Settings, driving. Swipe down. View all. Drive alert off. Yeah, every time I have to do that shit. Okay, let's go. Go off-roading. Ooh. See how this again. We have to take current time minus 40 minutes. Okay, we hit the 8-hour and 8-minute mark. We're leaving the station now. Sounds to me like we have to go to check the one more time before we finish. Because it will be at Milestone soon. But I think at this point, my wife, she is in the week 37. So if the little brother is born, then it's not counted as premature birth anymore. Which is good in some ways, because the premature thing, there's some extra hassle around it, and they need to check more, and yeah. And we don't get the option of the hospital hotel. But also every time we go to the midwife, jordmor, or we go to the doctor, fastlege, with something that is related to the pregnancy. And also when we go and give birth, if we have to take a C-section and then stay at the hospital, everything there is free. You don't have to pay anything, because we already paid it via the taxes. Yeah. So I'm starting to see the part of Norway's welfare that I normally don't see. But I don't drink coffee. Well, did you mean great country or as Norway, or did you mean as Norway? Some people, some Norwegians will say as Norway. So hopefully I get lots of views on this video for some reason. I don't know why. Well, actually, yeah. Wait, so why are people so crazy about this car? I remember Polestar also. People are like, oh, what about Polestar? And also there are some cars that people are just crazy about. They keep bugging me about it. And when are you going to test it? When are you going to test it? I am also Peugeot E208. There were so many people bugging me about this, and I don't know, I couldn't get the car. I was still waiting, so I was like, oh, dude, I don't know, man, when I get the car. I get the car when I get the car. Which means that the car must fill a gap in the market. There's something about it. It must be good in some way. Obviously, it has to be good. Otherwise, people wouldn't care about it. Well, actually, except for Fisker, but actually, not that many people bug me about Fisker. The car is overrated. Yeah, I agree. Just like the Ioniq 6 is freaking overrated. It's not that great. Ioniq 5 on the other hand is pretty good. It's affordable, okay? It's quality, yeah, you can definitely hear the quality in here. The noise level. In case you don't get my sarcasm, it's quite noisy in here. At 120 kilometers per hour, it was almost 70 decibel. It was 69 something decibel. I was like, damn. But okay, so they want it because it's affordable. Huh? Well, so it means that EX30 was a lot cheaper, a lot more expensive. But EX30 C40 also sells in Thailand, but they cost 2.5 mil baht. So this should be less than that. I don't remember, I haven't paid attention, but maybe it goes for less than 2 mil baht. But really, this car needs to be compared against Tesla Model 3 because it has the same space as Model 3. But okay, it's a different segment. But I would take Model 3 any day over this Volvo. But if I had to choose between this car and some other Chinese car, then I would take the Volvo. But not the performance. Okay, true. Well, except for you have to know that that performance, you mostly get the performance above 70%. You will see in the acceleration test. Unlike true performance car like Model 3 performance, there you can get the performance all the way down to around 30% before you get some significant drop here, but here is more even drop. And the significant drop already happens around 70-60% and below. Now the strange thing is that ID3 can take more banana boxes. So yeah, but ID3 and Model 3, they are relevant competitors or relevant cars to compare against. Well, actually not the Model 3 performance anymore, it's Model 3 ludicrous. Or ludicrous, yeah. What happened to the ludicrous mode? Well, they just brute force. They made the battery 10 kilowatt hour bigger in the EQS. Well, I want to try it. But they didn't try to make the car more efficient. But I mean, the car is already quite efficient for its size, at least. Its fatness. Yeah, true. I don't know why people are so obsessed about the crossovers SUVs. Because to me, it just means that everyone needs to sit more upright rather than more down, more laid back. And as long as you get the same amount of luggage or space in there, then I prefer the sedan seating position. Even wifey, like, no, I don't know if you guys heard me yesterday. Wifey commented this. I didn't say nothing. I presented her the car. We were gonna go to the shopping mall, and she said several times that why is the back seat so short? Wifey said it, that the back seat was short. I was like, okay. You see, they compromise space. You sit more upright. The seat is shorter, but then taller. Okay, well, ludicrous. That's a new variant. Wow, the ludicrous. So it comes with Ludo. Oh, they are working on repairing that damaged central divider. I think that was caused by some accident, possibly. That's why they need to finish this Schnell, so they want to get rid of this slowdown. And also, I guess it's also for safety that they don't want to leave it damaged for too long. So in a way, I think it was a scheduled work here. Not unexpected work. So I'm still wondering what the heck happened to Milestone, why it was charging so slow. I mean, it's okay. Milestone. Yeah, many people don't care about the space in the backseat. True. But as I experienced as a daddy, backseat space is important for people, especially people with kids. And for example, with toddlers, babies and toddlers, then usually the mother might be in the back and then the daddy is in the front. So wifey never ever complained about backseat before, obviously because she was sitting in the front until now. But suddenly she sits in the back a lot, and I hear complaints about backseat, uncomfortable backseat in the ID4, and then these seats are, short. And then she was super impressed of the MIFA 9. But I think, yeah, and also the EV9. It's all about the 9s. I still need to work on a deal about the family car after the in-laws are gone. Or a family car after July, from July and so on. And actually also maybe in between, but yeah, especially then, because if you have to go somewhere when the in-laws are here, then they can always stay with Isabel, for example, and then we take the newborn with us. But then suddenly when they are gone, back in Thailand, then we have to bring 2 babies with us. The big baby and the small baby. Isabella is the big baby. She will always be the big baby for me. I have EX30 and I get better consumption on the motorway than in the city. Huh? How? Huh? With 1 pedal drive. Oh, huh? Okay. Oh, that was a question to me. Holy shit. Let me try to read what they were. XC40 opposite. Are you experiencing the same bit? No. The slower you drive, the lower the consumption is, of course. But well-insulated cars, you don't hear much difference between winter and summer tires. So this car is noisy from the start, just like Tesla Model 3, the old one from 2019, where I was hoping that the EX30 would be quieter than this, because the other Volvos were fairly quiet. Well, super quiet, but fairly quiet. But I suspect that Volvo, they try to cut cost on this model. They try to minimize everything. There's stuff that compromises comfort, convenience, just because they cut cost. They cut out buttons and shit and put stuff on the center screen, so it becomes cumbersome. Like there was a situation today. I was trying to parallel park manually, right? And then when you put the car in reverse, the mirror did not tilt down, and I tried to find it. I usually walk through the settings, and if I find the tilt down option, I will enable it. So, and I needed to see. I had to make sure that I didn't scratch the curb, or scratch the rim. But then I was in the backup. Yeah, I was backing up, and the backup camera was on, and then I could not easily click and adjust the thing. If I had a physical button, that would be fine, but I didn't have it, and I had to enter the screen, and then I was not allowed to go in the setting as long as I was in backup, in reverse. So I was like, I had to go forward or drive, and then I could tilt the window, the right mirror down. So I was semi-blocking the traffic while I was digging around. So, when that shit happens, I realized that it's not optimal. They could fix this, They could have a tilt, tilt in reverse option, but at least I couldn't find it. Or maybe I missed the setting. Where the heck is it? Do you guys know? The guys who own EX30, is there an option to tilt the mirrors in reverse? It is such a nice feature that that it should be standard in every car. Just like you can fold the mirrors, for example, which is also more or less standard on modern cars nowadays. Okay, here finally. Oh yeah. Here it is dry-ish, or it's not raining, so the consumption shouldn't go sky high. Let me see. No, we should misclick on the. Wow, the car icon is right next to the hazard light. So if you click too fast, you accidentally put on the hazard lights. Okay, consumption right now is 316. All right. Okay, that means that we will possibly get lower consumption than expected. Use a side camera. Okay, you trust the 3D camera. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. But I don't know, I'm probably old-fashioned because I just want the optical mirror to observe with the optical mirror, and there's no excuse for not being able to do that. Most cars you will tilt the mirror in reverse. It's such a nice and basic feature that Volvo should have implemented it. Okay, there's an option, okay. Power palette. Oh, I have to try power palette thingy. Yeah. The more face palm, the more views, right? This time I will test it beforehand, and so I don't annoy too many people by clicking randomly on things. But I mean, I still disagree with some people. Yeah, but Bjorn, I was just clicking and I didn't follow the instruction. Well, I tried, and the stupid system wouldn't work properly. But they were smart. #3. Status. I'll give you status. I have to click 3 times to get the status. Trip meter. 770 kilometers, and consumption is 290, and we are at 8.5 hours. Oh, it's almost sunny over here. Wow. Sun is about to break the surface and heat up the house again. The Yes Home, or the mansion, the Tesla Bjorn mansion. Oh, I forgot I need to post today's video. The ionic degradation test. It's not that long. I have to push another video once I'm back home also. I have so much stuff I need to push out nowadays. Okay, fortunately the traffic is still low. So not many people hug the left lane. But this will probably be the last time I enter Cleavage anyway. Wait, wait. If I'm at 760 kilometers, what is it? A full Cleavage, Rudshøgda. I think that's over 200 kilometers. Yeah, it's 182 kilometers from Dal. Let me check here. Okay, so if I try to navigate to Cleavage from here, do I have it here? I don't think I have it here. Tesla. Yeah, we could just search for Tesla. That's the easiest. Tesla supercharger. Yeah, that's good. Comes up with some suggestions. Tesla supercharger. Gran. No, wait, no. Kløfta there. Cleavage. That's 18 kilometers. So that's roughly 20. Okay. 40 plus 100. Okay, around 220 kilometer full loop. I keep forgetting to turn off the road sender, and it's set to automatically record as I turn on the receiver. I actually love that feature. So I've gone to the toilet with the microphone recording. It's like plop, 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 you know. And since this is not my mic, I borrow it from Foto.no, then I have to remember to delete all the all the audio files before I return it, because on the sender, when I connect it, I saw other audio files from the previous guys who borrow it. Wow, the sky's opening up over here. Okay. Oh, damn, 9 in the morning. Oh shit, when the heck do I finish, huh? I have to get back and start charging with low electricity prices today. And hopefully we get more people on the live stream once we get close to 999. But do I go for Cleavage waffle this time? No, the waffle you can slap someone with. Well, maybe not today, or... Well, let me see. If I go to Dal, then I can go to... Wait. Rudshøgda is 90 kilometers away. Yeah, you know, that's perfect. Yeah. Dal, Rudshøgda. Yeah, okay. And then Dal again, maybe. Yeah. I think we have a plan. Wait, today is Sunday. Oh, okay. I have to go to Biltema on Monday, get some more Rain-X. I also wonder if it's going to be raining at Rudshøgda when I get there in about 1 hour-ish. 1.5. Okay, at least rain in the south has stopped, but it's still raging in the north. Yeah, we'll still hit the rain at Rudshøgda. We're in Kløfta. It's at Esso, Cleavage. Traffic is increasing. Okay, maybe I should do a quick play around with auto parking after the challenge. Or actually, and I can do that. I can do it right before I shoot video about it. To keep it fresh in memory. What I need to do. And how that shit works. It's more pancake than the waffle, okay. But this tastes good because the waffles I've tasted around, like Circle K waffles, they are usually shit. They've been sitting there too long, too dry. Even the IKEA waffle is also not good. Nicht good. Wow, look at this. Nice weather. The sun has left the chat. Well, the sun has entered the chat. We buy this car ID3. Well, that is a good question. What is the price the same though? I think in Norway ID3 is cheaper. But okay, I just have to consider in a country where ID3 and this car is the same price. I mean, IDT is quieter and it's not that bouncy. It actually has a pretty nice ride, the ID3. Wait, can we get the ID3 with the AS550 motor nowadays? No towing, yeah, that's true, that's true. That is a very good point. Interiors, but yeah, ID3 is quite spacious for its compact size. I was super impressed when I did the child seat test, and I still had plenty of space in the front seat with the child seat behind me. It was crazy because the ID3 even had more space in that test than some of the bigger cars. Okay, so we just turn around at Cleavage. Then we head north again. Okay, let me see. We will supposedly arrive at 11%. That's perfect. So we get full speed from the start. Or we don't get slow speed for too long. Wow, ooh, it's almost dry over here. Wow. What's the temperature? 5 degrees, okay. It's like Canadian summer. Any Canadians here? Is Canada really that bad? As they say it? Android stuff. Yeah, I also like the Google system here. It's just that I don't like the way some stuff has been implemented, but at least it is a big screen, you know, it's more Tesla-like, whereas ID3 is more traditional automobile system thingy, interface thingy. Wait, now it says 15% at arrival. Oh, that's almost too much, but well, I mean, it lines up perfectly with the other stops now. So, Dal, Rudshøgda, Dal, and then I figure out what to do. UX not great, huh? On what car are you talking about? ID3? Tesla? Mercedes EQS? The EX30? The Hongxi? The Fisker? The Volvo? Oh, okay. But I mean, they have a good starting position when they come. I mean, it's okay now. It's just that I think I should maybe even focus on make a video specifically for the user interface, because it is somewhat important and people are crazy about this car. I can just milk it. I need to milk the ox for whatever it's worth. But also, I feel like I want to highlight this, since so many people are interested. And I'm also genuinely interested, and I experience stuff like the warning. I mean, like the hazard light button and like 3 clicks just to see some driving stats. There should be a card, like you can have it always on in the thing. You just press and hold, and that's what I try to do. Press and hold to see if I can customize it, because that's what many other cars have as option. Yeah, what do you guys think? Should I make a Volvo EX30 not sure what to call it, user interface walkthrough? Or no, review, or yeah. But I also have some suggestions about how to improve things. And also, yeah, for example, that you don't have, I don't know why they have 2 separate HVAC buttons. You can click on the temperature and you can click on the fan, and they bring up 2 different HVAC setting screens, but the screen is already big enough to squeeze everything in one screen. And instead they could free up some space so you can increase or decrease the temperature without having to click one first. You know, like I learned this old school when I designed web interface, that you want to minimize the number of clicks. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like nitpicking, but how does it matter that you have 3 clicks instead of 2 clicks? Yes, it matters. It's even better if you have only 1 click. Or some stuff that is really important shouldn't even be on a click. So for example, if you're looking at some company page, you should be able to scroll down to the bottom of the company and then you see some company info, rather than having to go in some about page, or yeah. But the reason why I complain about this HVAC thing is because it is different. Like most EVs where you have a big screen, like Tesla or Neo or some most other cars with a big screen, you can increase and decrease temperature directly. But at least they put the HVAC at the bottom, and it's always accessible there, regardless of where you are in the deep in the menu, deep in the jungle. I haven't tried voice control. I mean, I could probably make a whole series of just voice control tests, but I don't know. I feel like voice control could be, I'm not sure, could be very different on different cars. Or I mean, it could be different. It could change over time. But I mean, that goes for everything else also, right? Or maybe voice control. The problem with voice control is that it also depends on my voice, my accent. So if I'm complaining, the car doesn't understand the commands, well, people are, yeah, but you have a shitty accent, Björn. You should go to some English. You should take some English classes. So maybe that's why we want to avoid those variables. We just, yeah. Teresa, you have 55%. You have to leave now. Just have to move. Okay. Wrap it around the other cable. Yeah. Why didn't I think about that? And then shoop. Okay. Yeah, we should leave now. We need only 55%. We have 56. Well, that's close enough. Okay, that was 15-minute charging stop, and I forgot to turn off the mic. Let's see, Tong and Minnesota. Wait, where's Rudshögda? Tesla supercharger. Huh? Does it say Rudshögda? Okay, let me just search for Tesla again. Tesla. But the navigation is wonderful, man. Except for one thing, it adds supercharger automatically. We're back on the road. That was only 15-minute charging stops. Yeah, so that's how it should be. So that means you have to charge only 55%. Yeah, we are now at 55, and the battery is at 44 degrees Celsius, or 40, yeah. Okay, but next stop is going to be Rudshögda. That is 91 kilometers from here, or at least from Dal. And the car estimate will arrive with 29%. I don't think so. We should arrive with 10 to 12%. So let's see then, who is right here? The machine or the ninja? Okay, เราเริ่มขับแล้วครับเราชาร์จแค่15นาทีนะครับถึง 55% นะถ้าคุณต้องการรีบไปไหนต้องฟังไปไหนนี่ต้องชาร์จถึง 55% แค่นั้นนะมันจะชาร์จเร็วสุดนะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะไปชาร์จที่Rudshögdaนะครับมันเป็น91กิโลเมตรจากดอลแล้วก็รถมันคำนวณว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 29% ผมว่ามันไม่ใช่นะครับตอนเราไปถึงนี่เราน่าจะมี 10-12% นะครับโอเคจะดูนะว่าใครกะถูกนะครับเครื่องหรือว่าคน Yeah, I kind of like the new mic setup, and it's very convenient that we have the safety. Well, I mean, we record it on the sender. So you know what I could do?
since I'm already recording on the road, I could shoot a video with my phone, and I just have to clap it, and then I sync it post, so I can use the audio from the road mic nice and clear, and then I can use the phone's video, for example, if I go if I go somewhere during the charging stop, for example, or so I just have to try to find a better workflow than I've been using for the past 5-6 years. When I recorded the stereo sound test in the EX30, it's a bit unusual because for the first time you can actually hear the stereo in stereo. I wonder how it's going to be when the in-laws are here. See, what else do we need to do? We have to set up the bed, last bed, and we have to get a sofa. That's pretty much it remaining to do. Settings till the charger's arrival will be good. Yeah, well, yeah. The navigation here has very little options. But the Sunder driver seems to be out now. Uh-oh. Well, as long as they don't block the left lane, and I'm not gonna complain. Okay, so I haven't figured out what to do now. I go to Rudshøgda, and then I go back to Dal, and then the last leg I have to go north a bit, and then turn around, and then head south. Then the 94 Yes home. as soon as the age, yeah. Well, you know, Amory's parents, well, at least Amory's dad usually wakes up at 7. And then Amory's dad goes to bed around 8 in the evening. And I don't know how the heck he can sleep for 11 hours. But maybe old people need more sleep. They are slowly getting more and more sleep. But then Amory's mom, she wakes up at 9 or 10. Yeah, she's a syvsover, a 7 sleeper. Because we have a slowdown here with 1 lane and shit. Oh shit, det går långsamt. ID4 with new motors, yes. Already in the, well, I'm maybe not in the upcoming. I have to send a new upcoming to Neater. I have Neater on Facebook. Whoa. I think I need to hammer some of these people. Because they're not going very snel. Go a little bit fast at least. Yeah, the strange thing is that Amory's dad, when he was in Norway 5 years ago, he kept trying to stay in the Thai time zone, even when he was in Norway. That is messed up, man. You can't do that for 1.5 months. But yeah, last time they stayed here 1.5 months, but this time they're gonna stay here with almost 3 months. Yeah, wonder how that will go. But then last time we had a smaller house and we had only 1 bathroom and 1 shower, 1 toilet. This time we have 3 bathroom and 3 toilets at least, so we don't, yeah. It was quite a logistic nightmare every evening when we tried to, everyone was trying to shower. Yeah, that also when Maya was here. Okay, we didn't have any kids back then, but 5 adults will have to shower in the evening. And also the bathroom, yeah, the problem with the old house is the bathroom and toilet, they are not separate rooms. No, same with the new house, but since we have so many bathrooms now, then no problem. We'll have lunch. Yeah, I'm hoping that they can make they can help cook some delicious Thai food. I can buy the ingredients. I can even help with some of the cooking, or maybe wifey can help. Yesterday I made some delicious somtam papaya salad. Wifey enjoyed it, but many times I don't have time to cook, so I just eat some simple food. Or I can make some maybe some spaghetti pasta sauce. And also we tend to eat outside roughly once per week. That's the big brother, XC40. Well, except for that, it's not, I mean, it's not that spacious. Probably because it's based on a fossil platform. Yeah, it is actually quite cramped in the back, and it has that hump. But the trunk area is relatively large. I was impressed when I went to Thailand with that car, and it could fit so much baby stuff in the back. Okay. Now, wait, I think it claimed 29% at arrival. Now it's lowered to 24%. So I suspect that we will arrive at somewhere between 10 and 12%. Will you make a video once the baby comes, or will you make a Well, it depends what the stuff I have, but I will at least make a personal video when we go to the hospital. Wifey wanted me to do that. But maybe I'll just use some of the clips that can be shown in public, and then have a little update. Okay, second baby popped out. His name is blah blah. Yeah. So I just figured out that Isabel is the princess, you know, and then that makes wifey queen, and then the little brother is gonna be the prince, and then I am supposed to be king, if we go by that namespace. Noise in the EX30, it is as noisy as the old Model 3, so it is noisy. Mostly road noise, not that much wind noise. Uh-oh. The problem is that I will be back in Dal around noon. Wait, or close to noon. Then traffic will be higher, but yeah, we have to tolerate some traffic. But damn. That means it takes a while, this challenge. There was some delays, plus the nap. That was 2-hour delay. I actually wanted to grab some food, but maybe I can grab some food at Dar on the way back. You could charge at IKEA and buy a Max Burger. Well, except for that the charging thing doesn't correspond with that. Yeah, because at IKEA they don't have high power chargers, do they? And also the charging goes so schnell. I need only 15-minute charging stops. No, it's not hot. It's in regular rain. Wait, did I turn off the sender? Yeah. EX30 suspension compared to the Model 3 Highland. Model 3 Highland is way more comfortable. This is a bit bouncy. But I mean, at least it's not harsh. like a Parabus, hashtag 3 Parabus or old Tesla. Oh, they have 200 kilowatt hour per hour now. Okay. But you guys saw how well, I wouldn't say ridiculous, but it was going quite schnell up until around 45%. Around 45% roughly. It goes quite fast. So for a small battery, then that's pretty fast. Wonder how much it hurts the battery. Maybe not that much, since it's only going high speed at lower state of charge. So around 2C until around 30%. Yeah, I think that's fairly safe, right? And then at 50%, it's down to 1.5C. Okay, now the car says 21% at Rudshøgda. So yeah, I mainly use supercharge. Wait, how do I say? Well, I use mostly supercharger except for that Circle K session. Wait, let me see. First stop was Vestby, supercharger Vestby. Second stop was Minnesund. Yeah, and then after Minnesund, I went for I don't remember, but I remember that I went to Innlandsporten several times, supercharger, and then also Rudshøgda, and then Dal. Yeah, I haven't charged at the recharge today, and also no mere charger today. But I mean, we have so many fast chargers, and especially on this stretch. Years back, there would be no chargers at Innlandsporten, and now Innlandsporten is a charging heaven. And also Kåterud, and also some of the chargers around. For the longest time, IKEA Ringsaker was the only fast charger, and was only 50 kilowatts. And then Burger King popped up with mere, and then they have the Olrud Center with the Delta chargers. Eviny, wait, was it Eviny? Yeah, I think Eviny. And now also Circle K Ringsaker, or Furnes, I'm gonna call it Circle K Furnes. And also the Brumunddal, yeah, and Rudshøgda. And the same also before. Rudshøgda had nothing, but now they have plenty of chargers on the supercharger side, but also on the other side. So I wonder if this will be the same for other countries, that, well, you might not have that many chargers today, but it will increase. But I think it also depends on how many people are buying EVs in that country. But in Norway, though, the Norwegians, they just bought EVs like crazy. Then it made sense to expand the charging network. What is the consumption now? Check. Click 3 times to see the status. Okay, we are at 860 kilometers, and wait. Wait, are we gonna be almost at 900 at the Rudshøgda? Huh? Wait, is the supercharger gonna be the last charging stop? Oh, it might be. We're at 850 kilometers now, and we are 45 kilometers away, so we'll be at, wait. Oh, so at the Rudshøgda, wait, 43, 44. Plus we're at 806. 250 now. Oh, okay, so we'll be at around 900 something. Wait, that means that Rudstøgda must be the last charging stop. Oh, okay, I went a little bit too far because I was 909. Well, I was 909 a little bit south of Dal. Yeah, okay, that's close enough, okay. Around 10 kilometers south of Dal, roughly, I was 909. And then I could bail out at Gardermoen. Or I'll probably just get enough margins I can go straight home. I can have the convenient charge maybe. But that means that I might have to go for 60% on the last run now. Well, I don't know exactly what that. Normally I try to arrive with 10%, but for the last leg I don't need to care about that. I can arrive with 5% or 3%. Get a burger, huh? Where? It's gonna rain cats and dogs at Rudshøgda, so I will just go out quickly to plug it in. And then I just sit in the car and dick around for around 20 minutes or maybe 18 minutes. Wow, consumption is 321. Holy macaroni! I hope I have enough juice. Wow, that Toyota is hammering it. I've never seen a Toyota go that fast before. Must be stolen. is interesting. The car was complaining about vision problem at night, but in the daytime now, then there is no vision problems, even when it's raining cats and dogs. It seems like it might also be light dependent. So are we back now? Are we live? Oh dude, I'm gonna be in the left lane again once we pass that crash area. Pilot says no, it's been off for the most of the challenge. It doesn't work in rain because maybe they don't have rain in China. Now it works. I just have to disable and re-enable it. Okay. Well, how long is this gonna last? Oh shit, there's the crash area. Okay. I stay behind this dude. I don't want. Oh, don't want to move over to the right lane, left lane. Oh damn. There's a lot of debris on the left lane. Okay, we're good. That is 885 kilometers, 293 watt-hour per kilometer, and we are almost at the 10-hour mark. Okay, so 11:10 is the time of the smart hashtag 3. Can the Volvo beat it? What do you guys think? Oh, I have to be careful there. To watch out for water pockets. Well, it is wet, so I'm not sure what else I can do about that. Going down to 17%. Yeah, but Chris is he's a Volvo Polestar fanboy. Someone type location. Not sure what this place is called, but we're getting close to Brumunddal. Well, thank you. Well, the camera was hunting back and forth, so I set it to just focus on the droplets, because at least it doesn't seem like there was a way to focus on far. Now you put something on your windscreen to get a lotus effect of the rain. What is a lotus effect? Wow, consumption is 335 watt-hour per kilometer this leg. I was calculating on 320. Seems like I consume more than I expected, so it might go deep. Hydrophobic, yes. It's a rain repellent from Biltema. Not the best, but it works. Didn't want the wipers to go bananas. And well, mainly I didn't want to have reduced visibility. But when we hammer and if it rains a lot, then we get really good visibility with Rain-X. think is that Polizei? Seems like something happened south of us. Those are 2 ambulances. They can't go too fast because of the heavy rain. Okay, we're almost at 900 kilometers. We're 11% now. We're still not there. Oh shit! Let's go deep, deep. We're getting close to Rudshugda, and man, it is raining cats and dogs over here. And auto steer is not working. So there's a button here to turn on and off auto steer. Now we turn off auto steer, it's the adaptive cruise control. And then in auto steer, it's supposed to be green, but it's not green. So it has been like this throughout the challenge. As long as it's raining, I don't have auto steer. So I'll just have to accept this. So maybe they don't have rain in China.เราใกล้จะถึงรุดชักแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ที่นี่นะฝนตกหนักมากนะแล้วก็เราไม่มี auto steer นะหรือว่า pilot assist มันไม่ work เลยนะครับมีปุ่มที่นี่ที่เราเปิดปิด auto steer ได้ตอนนี้มันจะกลายเป็น adaptive cruise control เป็นสีเขียวแล้วก็ถ้า auto steer work มันจะเป็นสีเขียวเหมือนกันแต่มันจะเป็นสีส้มนะครับมันจะเป็นสีเขียวตอนถนนแห้งหรือว่าตอนฝนไม่ตกก็แปลว่าถ้าคุณใช้หรือว่าถ้าคุณใช้รถคันนี้ที่ไหนที่มันไม่ฝนตกเยอะก็เวิร์กดีนะครับ Oh, 7%. Oh, someone went deep. Still raining heavily. Okay. Okay, that dude took my previous spot. Okay, let me take the other slot then. Why is the Fat Ethan charging on anything else than Tesla? What? Maybe he doesn't want panel gaps. Okay, let's say 2C instead. Right, let me see, line it. There. Zup. Okay.
$894 kilometers now. Ruddsøgda. Okay, it's actually not raining that heavily over here, fortunately. Oh yeah, maybe I need to wipe if I get auto steer. That's a good point. Okay, I need to test that and then delete it. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, we're now at the superchargers, and then we arrive at 7%, and now we get 18.8 kilowatt. Up, not the end, yeah. Shit. So yeah, 7%. I expected 10, but then the consumption was a lot higher than expected. Actually, this will automatically reset after a couple of minutes. We are charging now, so that's a bit silly. It should reset once we pull out or start driving again. Okay, so that means that, you know, we need to charge a little bit more, and then this is going to be the last charging stop, and then we're 9 somewhere north of Gardermoen, and then yeah, almost done then, and then we're about to hit the 10-hour mark. Is this going to be faster than the smart hashtag 3 or not? Now I'm taking supercharger and I got what the heck, why is it so loud suddenly? Huh? Testing 1 2 3 4 ฮะ เรามาถึง supercharger นะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี่เราเหลือ 7% นั้นแล้วตอนนี้เราก็ชาร์จช้า 18.9 กิโลโอเคแล้วก็เริ่มชาร์จเร็วขึ้นนะครับแต่ว่าโอเคผมคำนวณว่าเราจะมาถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 10-12% มันไม่ถูกนะครับ เราใช้ไฟมากกว่านั้นนะ 331 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะครับแต่ว่าที่มันแปลกนะคืออันนี้เดี๋ยวมันจะรีเซ็ตเองนะอัตโนมัตินะตอนเราจอดนี่สักไม่นานนะอีกไม่รู้กี่นาทีมันน่าจะรีเซ็ตตอนเราเริ่มขับเหมือนคันอื่นนะไม่ใช่รีเซ็ตตอนนี้นะครับเพราะถ้าคุณอยากจะดูอะไรก็ต้องรีบดูเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวมันจะหายไป อันนี้แต่ว่าโอเคเราต้องชาร์จอีกนิดหน่อยนะอันนี้จะเป็นที่ชาร์จคนสุดท้ายนะครับแล้วก็เราจะก็จะครบ 1,000 กิโลเมตรเหนือจากกอร์ดมอนไปนิดหน่อยนะครับLet's check some settings here. Did some of the settings change? It shouldn't have changed after the blue. No, it's minus 15 decibels still. Okay. Okay, there's not much I can do right now other than just sit and wait here. So I probably have to expect around 320 at least consumption. So if we go up 60%, that should be safe. Wait. 894. So to get exact here, 905 kilometers now. Okay, so we have to drive 95 more kilometers. And then if we go to Yes Home, how much is that from here? That's 105, okay. Then they added, then they added charging stop at Brumunddal. The fuck? Yeah, 60% should be safe. Even 55 could be okay. Well, let's go 60 just to be safe. Alright, sorry. I forgot to move the shaft. Actually, right now I'm not even sure what the time is going to be. No. But at least it ramped up fairly quick from 19 kilowatt to 60 kilowatt, and then it ramped up even more. Huh? But it's a Chinese car. I remember BYD Tang. It would charge. It would always start charging slow in the beginning. It would take around 7 or 11 kilowatt, and then boom, it would go to 115 kilowatt. But it would spend 3 minutes every time. That's slow. And the problem is that I kind of feel like I need to go to the restroom. I might, for once, have to take a little deduction here. And it's raining quite heavily, so I don't have time to run over to the gas station or, I don't know, the office or whatever is over there. So I might have to do a little toilet deduction. We have to charge it 60% first, but that's gonna take, oh shit, a little while. But then if I go to the, if I run over to the gas station from here, then, oh shit, what the heck do I do? But there's supposed to be a 7-Eleven on this side also. Yeah, I should have brought the umbrella when I think about this. price has begun. It's gonna last until roughly 4 in the afternoon. Okay, so I have a couple of hours before the price rises again. We're gonna talk about spot price. Oh, it's gonna be quite windy today. Let me check Yes Home. Wow, 8 meters per second. Okay, and then it's gonna calm down. Okay. Okay, we just need 60%. Then we're good to go. Okay, so that means we need to. Oh, we're gonna 909. Yeah, south of Dar. That's expected. Okay, see now it starts going slow-ish, but we don't have to spend too much time here before we unplug and go. Oh, you cannot use the phone as a key yet. Oh, interesting. Wow, this guy has owned Tesla and he owns EX30 and he had lots of complaints. He actually discovered more similar things that I also discovered with the car, like no charging information, the 6 amp bug every time you plug in. Yeah, lots of stuff. I had to get ready. 57% now. Huh? Misspelled annoying. What? Who misspelled annoying? Did I do it? %. We are probably good to go, but I'm just not sure anymore with this weather. That's why I want 60%, just for safety. Okay, 59%. Well, we're down to 70 kilowatt now. Oh, it's time to leave. Oh, shit. Alright, so we are past the 10-hour mark. Oh, shit. So then it boils down to how fast can we hammer down 95 kilometers. It take around 50 minutes, right? Oh shit, this is going to be roughly an 11-hour mark, 11-hour run. No, we're already at 10. We're already at 10:15. How did I say interesting? What? Wow, you make it really hard to read when you put space in between the letters. Do you know that? Okay, 60%. Charging, and then settings. Okay, put on the thing, and then every time now we have to put the drive and then go there, view all. Disable driver alert, turn off. Okay, then we're good to go. Man, this guy's gonna be slow. Shit, I should have pulled out in front of the Suzuki. Okay, final run. We should have plenty of juice. I have done my math. So now we just have to hammer down. We're at 10 hours and 15 minutes already. Of course, we're not going to deduct the 10 minutes I have to spend removing the bing bong. That is the part of the stupidity of most cars nowadays. Oh, auto steer just decided to work now. But did it really take 10 minutes? I don't think so. I didn't have 10 charging stops and I didn't use 1 minute on each time. I think I spent maybe 10 seconds on average to disable it.
But the car claims 1 hour to reach Yes home. That means 100 kilometers per hour average. But that's Jessheim Storsenter. Okay. Okay, now the auto steer is not working. Let's test now. If I turn on wipers, is the auto steer magically gonna work suddenly? Nope. Nicht working. Maybe it needs to wipe faster for the auto steer to work. Nope, nicht working. Okay, let me shoot the end, the last shot here before, and then let's see. I normally just shoot that this is the last run, and so on. Wow, this is the final run, and it's still raining over here. So this time I turn on wipers because I put Rain-X on the car. But we still don't have auto steer, so it's not related to the non-wiper thingy, whatever you should call it. Yeah. So we now just have to hammer down the last stretch now. But if you look at the time, we are currently at 10 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, I'm not sure if we can beat the Brabus or not. We'll see.โอเคแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับมันก็ยังฝนตกนะแล้วผมลองเปิดที่ปัดผมนะครับแล้วมันก็ยังไม่เวิร์กนะกับออโต้สเตอร์ ก็มันก็ไม่เกี่ยวกับว่าเราได้ใส่ Rain-X แล้วก็เราไม่ใช้ที่ปัดฝนเมื่อกี้นี่ยังไงมันก็ไม่เวิร์กตอนนี้มันเวิร์กโอเคแต่ว่าไม่รู้มันเป็นเกี่ยวกับว่าฝนตกน้อยลงหรือว่ายังไงนะโอเคแต่ว่าตอนนี้เราก็จะขับไปนิดหน่อยนะครับแต่เราไม่รู้ว่ามันจะ Okay, let me redo that one. Okay, so now it actually works. Okay, then I might just ditch the other clip. Let's just see. Okay. Alright, this is the final run. So now we have to drive another 90 something kilometers before we 999. But if you look at the time, 11 now, we are already at 10 hours and 21 minutes. And we still have to drive some distance. So are we going to beat the Brabus or not? Right now, I'm not sure. Okay, รอบสุดท้ายนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะถ้าเราดูเวลานะเราใช้เวลา10ชั่วโมงกับ20นาทีนะเราต้องขับอีกสัก90กิโลเมตรไม่รู้ว่าคันนี้มันจะเร็วกว่า Brabus ไหมกับ Smart Hashtag 3 Sunday drivers are out. Yeah, it could be a delay. Yeah, that's true. Because now it seems to be working fine. So yeah, use the arrow. I should have used the wipers. Well, okay. Well, it's been wet maybe at least 60% of the time. Or more like 70% of the time it's been wet. Oh, that's Volkswagen Multivan. I wonder if that's the hybrid, the plug-in hybrid. Isn't that similar to the Transporter? Brabus wasn't optimal. Yeah, I don't remember what the case with the Brabus. It was cold at the Brabus run. More efficient. I use efficient grip performance. I don't know if they're summer tires, whereas the Brabus use R5 winter tires. Whereas I should be home before noon at least. Yeah, I'll just plug it in, and I might have to run for the toilet. Or let's see, if I get an emergency, I have to try to find a toilet somewhere, and we just deduct for the time. Tomorrow, Monday, I have to return the road, and I'll figure out something. I have to bring the DJI. I hope I can return it, and I'm not sure if I get the full money back or how they do it. Brabus has a larger wheel and less efficient tire. Okay. Yeah, because the Volvo was somehow more efficient, which almost doesn't make sense, right? The brick was more efficient than the Brabus. Oh, do they still have the blocked lane? Yeah, it seems like it. Wait, is it on this side or the other side? Right now I can't tell. Could be on the other side. Yeah. Oh, they're really quick at responding to this incident. Wow, I mean, dude, like that the Bimmer must have had some high speed to be able to bend the middle divider like that. But unfortunately, we have middle divider here, so the Bimmer didn't go in the opposite direction and crash into some other cars. Oh man, but how the heck did this challenge take 14 hours total? But like, I don't get this. I started at 10. Well, it was more like 10:30 by the time I started. Okay, but I really rushed it. I didn't dig around too long, and I always prepare now. So I set up live stream, and I set up most of the equipment so that it doesn't require too much setup. The car was finished charging. So not much going on there. I shot the intro and yeah, I had to rain next the windscreen, but that didn't take too long. And I sleep tonight. You mean last night, right? Yes, I had 1.5 hours sleep, plus we were delayed by roughly half an hour. So that was 2 hour delayed, yeah, that's true. 2 hour delay, plus the challenge took 11 hours, so that means 13 hours total. Yeah, that makes sense then. Oh, deer on the other side. Oh, I'm happy that we have fences here. Oh yeah, the wind is picking up now. There's supposed to be some wind from the west, quite strong in the morning hours, and some strong wind gusts. But yeah, great news about the house. We start seeing grass growing now on the garden. Stuff is finally happening there. And I had to bug the digger company about, hey, it's past Easter now, and maybe you guys can come over and check out the terrain, and maybe you need to level the terrain correctly, and we can slap down some gravel there, because I'm kind of tired of all the sand that my shoes bring in. And also not my shoes, wifey's shoes, the dog, the baby, and the stroller. Oh, what the heck is on the back there? Snow? The fuck? Where did they find snow? That EX30 must have come from the highland. No trees, bushes yet. But we have to carefully choose what to buy, because I still owe Idehus a lot, and I haven't paid a big chunk to Idehus in a while, and I feel like I need to do that soon. Okay, hopefully around Minnesund the rain will stop. Maybe even earlier now. But the rain is around Mjøsen area only. But what is the consumption? Say 1 click, 2 click, 3 clicks. Current consumption is 308. Okay, that's not too bad. I was expecting 320, so I'm well within the margin. Okay, Well, we can start the countdown maybe. 929. So remember, they have to go to 988. You have 295 in the rear. What? Is it legal to have that wide tires on the Model 3? Well, what kind of difference do you get with fat rear tires? I think that you should get more a higher chance of aquaplaning, right, with fat tires. $265 in front. What? Can you have that fat tires? The consumption must go through the roof. You have e-tron consumption now, and e-tron and Volvo noise levels. Yeah, but that's ludicrous. It's different. I think I've seen on the picture that it seems like the Model 3 Ludicrous is wider than the regular Model 3. Just like the Plaid is wider than the long range Palladium. Wide tires reduce aquaplan. Oh, interesting. I thought it was the opposite. $933. Consumption is now 298, but we have to correct for it. 1.2% over-reporting, under-reporting. So it's roughly 295. So it's still slightly more efficient than the Brabus run. Oh, you had a Model 3. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, in the Model S, then that width is okay. Well, I'm just curious here. Do you have any Germans here? What is aquaplaning in German? It's probably something really long name. That also sounds scary. Like butterfly in German is Schmetterlingen. Schmetterlingen. In Thai is Pisua. Pisua. Schmetterlingen. Oh, it's also aquaplaning, okay. But like, English is tow hitch, and the German is Anhalterkupplung. Oh, sounds angry. Anhalterkupplung. It's so long instead of tow hitch. Krankenwagen. Like, is that some dude below? Okay, more traffic. Oh, Achtung, Achtung, Achtung. Salzschmutzfest. That actually has some meaning. Yeah, it actually means something. Oh shit. Well, the physics tells me that narrower tires have a lower chance of aquaplaning, and they can actually go higher speed because they have less water to push. But of course, this is in general, so I would assume that cheap narrow tires they perform worse than wide good tires, right? Well, I see lots of Germans here. What's up with that? Is there some kind of public holiday in Germany now? Or do the Germans have Easter now? Why did they come here? What's so special about Norway? Just look at the weather. It's freaking wonderful. Heaven for the Germans. Six degrees. Oh man, that sounds wonderful. Oh, Achtung Polizei. Are you in Mallorca now? Or what was it? What was that place again? That island? Was it Mallorca? Some Spanish island. Well, Ibiza also part of Spain. Or Spanish colony. Man, those Spains, they've been colonizing everywhere. All the white people. Yeah. Which country has the most colonies? Is it Spain? Well, UK probably. The Brits, man, they colonize everything. Which is a weird thing to do. Like, oh yeah, this is our land now. You guys can shoo away. And also the Americans. Go away, Indians. This is our land now. Wow, you've been what the heck is all what's up with the shouting here, dude? Ibiza, Mallorca, okay, I don't know those countries. And also, yeah, what's it called again? I've been there. When I went to that Nissan event, it was in Tenerife. Yeah, Tenerife. There was also a quite tall mountain there. Well, I wonder if is Tenerife a volcano island? Yeah, I think it is. I think it's a volcano island. Maybe it came up from the sea, whoosh, like Iceland and Hawaii. –18 degrees Celsius. Well, it was 16 degrees yesterday when I did some 0 mile testing, that was quite hot for me. I had to take off my jacket, man. Oh, man's hot. Dude, what's up with the camping here? Oh, it's a Mitsubishi Outlander. They are always camping in the left lane. And a fat e-tron behind it. Oh, well. Wait. Is the right lane available? Okay, there you go. 951. Okay, the Outliner moved, but then the freaking fat e-tron is need to camp left lane also. There, fat e-tron moved. Okay, now it's just down to the Volvo. Okay, so this need to block the Mitsubishi. S60. Oh, you are below me in the food chain, bro. My car is faster. Man, the Sunday traffic has started. Now we have another German here blocking the left lane. Where are these Germans coming from, man? KI in the license plate. Where is that? Kiel, okay, that's fairly close. .956 consumption is only 302 watt-hour per kilometer. Karlsruhe, huh? Okay, I don't know. You guys are Germans, you know. Oh, what is the time now? We're getting close to 11 hours. Uh-oh. In 14 minutes. So as usual, it boils down to how fast we can hammer now. And then how much traffic we have. Wait a minute, this horse trailer is not driving legally? The fuck, man? Does the Mercedes care about it? No. Okay, maybe it wasn't going that fast. Oh, okay, yeah, it was K-I. K, oh, it's in K, oh, it's a phonetic alphabet. I need to refresh it. Don't remember what the K is. Kilo, was it? And then I is in what is I again? Indigo? No, wait, no, it's not. Man, I need to memorize the phonetic alphabet. So pilots, they need to know the kinetic alphabet, the phonetic alphabet, right? It's part of the pilot necessary communication skills. Kilo India. India, really? They went to Trysil on skiing. Yeah, I bet there's still snow in the mountains now. Yeah, sorry, it's just my bad pronunciation. 961.5. Oh yeah. Okay, we have to slow down here. Didn't say the Nissan Qashqai driver is very dangerous. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna float next to these guys. There's a Q4 e-tron Sportback, an e-Golf, and a Fossil Audi. Let me see, how powerful is typical Audi Fossil nowadays? Like this A6 DP as in double penetration. DP68672. Do they have more than 200 horsepower by now? $966. We're still 9 minutes away from 11-hour mark. Oh, but traffic is increasing. It's getting more dense. I feel the pressure. I have to elbow myself forward now. Okay, I should be able to travel some nice distance in 9 minutes. Where is that from? I just want to know where the Germans came from, how far they've been driving. But there could be, when you could have, let's say, a car from München just driving around in Hamburg, right? So that it doesn't really necessarily mean that they drove all the way from that region it came from, or how does that work? Because in Norway now, for example, if you see YA, that is from Mo i Rana. So it could be a Nordlanding on trip, or it could just be someone who bought a car from Nord-Norge because they don't want the Salzschmutzfest. And for the longest time, it was known that if you want to buy a second-hand car, avoid buying from Oslo because it's just so much Salzschmutz. 190 horsepower. Oh, but it's 9 years old. Wow. Well, it means that they have quite modern design because it doesn't look that old. I was thinking maybe 2-3 years old. But 190 horsepower. Well, that's even less than the MEB cars and Kona. Yeah, like Korean cars. You know, many EVs they have 204 horsepower. But the A4, do we know how much torque it has? It's petrol, right? But in general, EVs they have around 250 to 320 Newton meter of torque. But usually EVs, they are really torque kings compared to fossil, even diesel. It was also known for a long time that diesel cars, okay, they might not have that many horsepower, but they had more torque than the gasoline cars. And did you know that ZZ is from Finnmark somewhere, very far north in Finnmark? And then some people, they want ZZ registration plate in other places in Norway. Yeah, you can get the fossil. I see that. It seems like many expensive cars, like some Porsche and some Audis, they get non-EL or non-E plates, whereas cheaper cars like a Leaf or Ioniq or some shit, they go for the regular E plates. I don't know if the price on the car matters. I heard that some Porsche owners, or maybe some Porsche dealership, they specifically want non-EL or EV license plate. I mean, who are you trying to fool? Huh? You can see that. You can clearly see that is electric Porsche. Okay, 9:76. 4 minutes before the 11-hour mark. Well, this could possibly, wait, it could be an 1110, just like the Smart Brabus, or it could be 11.5, but it's unlikely. Then we have to round down. So that is Lockstar. Okay, Lockstar, yeah. Also that, yeah. Oh, we're down to 19%. Oh shit, are we gonna make it? We have 43 kilometers range left, and we are 20 kilometers away from home. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Okay, go back to the car status. Oh, I have 400 Newton meter torque. That is quite decent. Yeah, 2-liter diesel. That's actually more than most EVs with that kind of horsepower numbers. But what about that wonderful VAG engine? Not engine, well, the VAG motor. You know, the A550 motor that appeared in the i7 first, but also it's going to be applied to the rest of the MEB cars. Well, so the ID3 will also get the A550 motor, right? Does that stand for 550 Newton meter and 200 something horsepower? What was it, 290 or 285? Was it? But I mean, that was really impressive on the ID7. it was a rear-wheel drive, yeah. Okay, it didn't have 300 horsepower, but it was quite fast. I like it. I mean, not like super fast, but not Tesla fast, but yeah, for a legacy rear-wheel drive, it was quite fast. Huh? Instead of this, okay, huh? But classic Ioniq lacks lots of features. Like, it doesn't have proper auto steer, doesn't have all-wheel drive, it doesn't have yeah, lots of stuff. But for the 1,000 kilometer time, yeah, okay, I guess. 982, still haven't hit 11 now, almost 11 hour mark. Oh. Should we run down? Should we round down, or what should we do? If it becomes 11 hours and 8 minutes, what do you guys think? We can take the discussion beforehand, because we know what's going to happen soon. Because since we have some deductions, there are some errors there. So that there could be 1, 2, 3 minutes error in the deductions, round-off errors. ID3 GTX, look at that. And the confusing part is that the ID3 GTX is not all-wheel drive. Then they have to call it 4Motion. That is so confusing, man. Because you would think that X in the GTX means something like X drive in BMW. No, it's not. It's more like 4Motion, like 4matic. Yeah. Let's not even start with all the numbering system in the Mercedes versus Audi. Yeah, the e-tron 55 versus 50 and so on. Okay, 11 hour mark, 986. Oh, AP 550. Oh, it's called APP 550. Stand for, wow, that is some impressive torque numbers, man. For a single motor to produce that much torque is quite impressive. In comparison, Tesla, performance motor, induction, yeah. Millennium Falcon's motor is 600 Newton meter, but 470 horsepower. So here I have almost half the horsepower number, but almost the same torque. But then, what does it mean then for torque number? Well, it means that, you can have as much torque as possible, but by the end of the day, it boils down to how many horsepower you can push. But it means that it will have flat curve. So the P85 or Millennium Falcon might have a high peak at 470 horsepower, but then it needs to drop, maybe because of battery limitation. RPM multiplied by torque, yeah, equals horsepower. Single motor, well, yeah, I should try to book it, because there's some weird hype about this car. I can ask, I should ask Volvo right away and book it. Because I think they asked me if I want all-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive, and I said all-wheel drive because it's more popular in Norway. But yeah, I need to book the rear-wheel drive also. Okay, 989. Wait, we already hit. We forgot, dude. I forgot we already hit it. I forgot the countdown, because I was thinking 99 something. Okay, this is a bit weird. It's like, okay, we are 990 now. I fucked up, because we were supposed to count down to 988. And we already at 991, and you see we are at 11. So we actually hit the 1,000 kilometer mark at 11 hours. It's, oh no, we didn't do the countdown. No, it's like we did all the action and then you didn't come. Oh no. Okay, whatever. You just pull out. We pull out too early. Ah, shit. Okay, whatever. Let's just go home. Consumption was 298, by the way. ผมลืมแล้วนะครับผมก็มัวคุยกับไลฟ์สตรีมนะครับหรือว่าไม่รู้นะไม่ได้โฟกัสแล้วก็เราจะต้องนับถึง988กิโลเมตรตอนนี้มันเป็น992นะครับเราผ่านนั่นตอนมันเป็น 11:40 ก็แปลว่าเราใช้เวลา11ชั่วโมงนะครับโอเค ตอนนี้มันกลายเป็นเราไม่ได้เราไม่ได้เขาดาวน์อ้าวก็เหมือนกับว่ามันไม่เสร็จโอเคช่างมันไม่ต้องเสร็จก็ได้โอเคตอนนี้เราปิดบ้าน นี่เบอร์เฮ้ย Okay, but the consumption was 298. I recorded it on the thing here. I don't know what the heck happened. Heads are gonna roll now. No, I don't know. I was not focused, man. I was so focused on 11-hour mark. Okay, so I did it in 11 hours. So it was faster than #3, but I was 10 minutes faster, huh? Even despite the soaking wet roads. And the consumption was roughly 294 watt-hour per kilometer. So even beating the Brabus there, huh? So if you want the best car, get the Volvo. But if you want fake engine sound, you have to get Brabus. Now we have freaking left lane huggers anyway. Oh, it's kind of windy over here, but at least it's dry. It was 11 hour, whereas the Bravos did it in 11:10. And it was soaking wet during this challenge, so maybe the Volvo could have been even 5-10 minutes faster. But it seems like, okay, that extra 2.3 kilowatt hour helps, because it means that even though if we would have the same charging curve, it will be a little bit flatter since the battery is bigger. And that, 2.3 kilowatt hour we start with also helps a little bit, but not much, maybe a minute or two. Everything counts, right? So I don't know, man. Maybe I'm getting old. Maybe I was too tired. I was just too busy or some shit. So I fucked up, but whatever. Okay, let's go on. What? Damn, dude. Are you sure you're supposed to hammer? Dude, that woman. She was driving way over the speed limit. Seems like everyone is hammering here. It's supposed to be 30 zone. But do they give a shit? No. Did Tesla repair? I don't know. Haven't heard anything about the Plaid yet. Okay, I'm actually not that tired since I had the freaking 1.5 hour nap. Wow, it's quite windy outside. I'm not sure what wifey wants to do. Does she want to walk Isabel in the wind here? Yeah, that guy seems like he's gonna blow off the road. You will buy Frankenstone? No, I don't know yet. If you want to buy it, I don't even know if it's a sale. It was a sale. No, it was a question. Will you buy Frankenstone? Okay. No, I don't know. It depends on Valdemar. If you watch the previous episode, you will see. But I mean, he said I can borrow it until August. Okay, I'll borrow it until I can borrow a car for free until August. I don't mind. Dankeschön, I say. Oh, what's up with this? Oh, that's Isabel. Wait, she's gonna go. She's wifey, huh? She's gonna go out now, or let me see. Huh? ตัวจะออกไปตอนนี้เหรอ
ก็จะทำไงได้อ่ะ
ฮะอะไรอ่ะ
ลมมันแรงมากเลยตัวเองประตูมันหักเลยอ่ะ
ฮะมันลุเหรอ
พอแอมเปิดแล้วมันก็
ฮะมันลุเหรอ
ร้อนแล้วแบบเดี๋ยวมาดูเองนะ
ฮะมันเป็นอะไรมันลุเหรอ ฮะปิดไม่ได้เหรอ
ปิดได้แต่มันพังมันขาด
ฮะยังไงอ่ะ
เดี๋ยวก็ออกมาดูเอง
Holy shit! No, it's not drama or anything. It's just that the door actually cracked. I hope the frame is okay, but we're getting a new door anyway on warranty because the door is it's concave. It's 4mm concave. It's not supposed to be like that. So Svedor came to measure. Also, Idehus, they also came to measure, and they both found that it is not. I mean, it's beyond the specification. Well, actually, it's right on the limit of warranty. So they're gonna they order a new door. But so the door blew open because it was freaking strong wind, and then the door itself cracked. But okay, Felix, that's kind of a silly joke to you know. I don't know, but maybe you don't care about that kind of jokes. But yeah, I don't know. Just to me, it sounds like it's a bit inappropriate, but I'm not gonna judge. Okay, I'll have to go check something in the garden. I have to check if stuff is not blowing away. Oh shit, I forgot. I have to. The car is probably pulling only 6 amps. Let me check here. I can't see. No, it is pulling maximum now. This is weird.
Okay, let me go check I'll be back. I have to check the back yard for some stuff. Okay, the wind is fortunately decreasing now. But I mean, it's still strong. So wifey didn't know. It was kind of funny because, wifey was about to go out and walk Isabella. I was like, woman, don't walk with Isabel now. It's a freaking storm outside. I mean, even the wind was blowing in the right direction, and when she opened the door, the door just went really fast, and we don't have a door stopper. We need to get the door stopper. We considered a door stopper, but we didn't find one that looked okay. But I see now that we need to get a door stopper in case that shit happens again. But fortunately, we're getting a new door in warranty, so it's kind of irrelevant. But I just hope that the frame was also not damaged in that. But you know, it's insane forces when the wind just catches the door like that. Yeah, but then wifey was getting ready for the thing, and then, but I was like, but I'm almost home. You could have seen it on live stream, and she was like, yeah, but she saw that it was raining and she didn't know where I was. I was like, but well, I think the problem is that she didn't know the status, so I could be close to home, but I'm not done with the challenge yet. Yeah, that's true. But at least she was like, but you can, I have live location. And she was like, I don't have time to look at that. I was like, no, I think it's more like you don't know how to look at that. Because when it comes to other stuff, she knows how to poke and see status on things. But for some reason, she didn't see, yeah, that part. Inside. Oh, well, I'm not sure if it's even safe to open inside because of fire hazard. Yeah, I think in Norway the doors, all the doors, they need to open outwards because of fire escaping. What? Okay, guys, I have to leave now. Okay, thank you so much for the live stream. I have to do a little wrap up. Just do a quick one. I was gonna, okay, whatever. I have to do a quick and dirty wrap up. Family is calling, bugging me as usual. So I have to leave. Man. This is why I need to hire that boy one day. But he has to work on Sundays, but he probably doesn't mind, or I just have to pay him well. Yeah. So that's it, guys. Thank you so much for the live stream. It was interesting. 11 hours was a run. So have a nice Sunday, and then we talk again later. Yeah. So bye bye. Sorry for the very sudden end. So all right. Bye bye.